Ta-da! We did it. We came back. We're streaming again. The second one today. Why am I moving the mic like this? No one knows. But it's happening. Alright. What was I doing? Reinstalling Studio because we found out earlier today that apparently iPhone footage is 422. It'd be nice if you could change it, but oh well. Best solution is either convert it to ProRes or DNxHR, I guess, for the free version. Where's your bummer? You know, one thing I didn't check was AV1. I should have checked AV1 support. I'm a dingus. No, well. It would be interesting if AV1 could work. I mean, I guess I could Google that, but I don't trust it. I don't trust it one bit. Oh, maybe I should put the full thing. Is this installing? I can't tell. I feel like I need to restart the computer because it is chugging hard. Let me look at Task Manager again, because this is slightly to the ridiculousness. You know what? I am going to refresh OBS over here. It says may not. Doesn't tell me anything though. Oh, up goes the back. Huh. The native API. Wait a minute. That's new. I didn't know that that was the case. Curious. Hey, Clay, how's it going? How's everything going with life? It has been a hot minute. Hold on, I messed up. I hadn't rebooted OBS yet because I was trying to reinstall Resolve. I was doing a test earlier with H.265 and iPhone footage. Hold on, I'll get the horse up. Give me a second. But then I was curious if I forgot to test it, but I was wondering if AV1 encoding or even decoding was supported in the free version. Apparently, you can hardware encode AV1. Is something about like if the Windows and Linux API supports it or something. Yeah, back to editing. I don't right now I have a tool that I'm trying to develop. And I'm most of the way through with it. I've got most of it working. I just need to configure a couple other things, which is what I'm going to be doing now. But unfortunately, that configuring is probably going to be the hardest part. So I'm almost positive it works. I just don't know off the top of my head how it's going to work. Oh my word, this... I'm hoping it's just because it's installing Resolve that it's chugging. So it's going to be called Quick Highlight. And it's basically a tool that, have you ever seen like on my videos where I have that tool that like kind of magnifies into a specific spot with that border around, the animated border around it and stuff? I'm basically making that into its own tool, but like on steroids. I'll show you when I open Resolve. But yeah, I'm basically making it into its own plugin, but very customizable. Okay, there we go. Now it's up. So I'll show you exactly what it's doing and then what we're going to be trying to fix. Okay, here we go. Okay. I was starting it in here, so I'm just going to open up this project. Operator, yep. ME Wrestling Lingo, I got out of streaming editing and picked up trade work. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, that sounds fun, hopefully. All right, I think these ended up being the same thing. I might have just accidentally cut it or something. I'm hoping that's what happened, because they look identical. All right, so it's basically this tool where it like fades up and stuff and magnifies into a specific spot on the screen, and then at the end of the clip it fades down. So that's the tool, but the customization part of it is that we have, and I'm going to redo this stuff. Single parent head didn't allow for that route. Yeah, I get that. I'm going to remove all these size parameters because I figured out something else I can do instead. Oh, I should probably rename. It's going to move this stuff, I know, but hey! Whatever. It's fine.
Where?
Should I pronounce... is it oh, AU Sam or Awesome? Could I call you Awesome? How's it going? How's everything I was like? Welcome in. Can I call you Awesome? I'm gonna pop that out just so I don't... I got it right? Oh, nice. I got it the way it was intended. That's amazing. You were there in my stream the other day. Right. Did I have this? Oh, maybe. Oh, okay. Which stream was it? Okay, I need to... Which one? What was I toggling? Oh, it's the enable rectangle because I renamed it. Because it's no longer... Yeah, it's no longer rectangle, it's just rect M. So I just need to change. Wait, rectangle border. Ah, that needs to change too. Okay. Let's ask about the zoom pan thing. Oh, it was on YouTube. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. I was gonna say there's like no history on Twitch. I was like, oh right, you were on YouTube. The zoom pan thing. I got you. Yes. I vaguely remember that. Yeah, a lot has happened since the other day. Okay, so I got those ellipse and that's fine. Okay. So that's gonna shift to the bottom. I'll reorder these later. It doesn't matter the order they're in now. I've missed so many streams. I know I finally started streaming like somewhat regularly, believe it or not. It's unreal. Okay, ellipse border. Okay, and then rect border. Ellipse M, that's right. And then change this. All right, so now this should work. Yep. Okay, so you can switch dynamically between the rectangle and ellipse. But the great thing is that no matter which one you have enabled, the size and all of that parameters will actually will translate. So if you move one, oh, I forgot I have this in the thing. I saw your streamer. I got home in the gym and opened Discord. Oh, gotcha. Not quite pan, so I just do transitions that. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Right. I moved this. So let me just remove the expression. So basically, like, if you move one, it's gonna chug for a second. Basically, if you move one, then if you switch to the other one, it's in the same spot. And the it has the rectangle. If I'm moving the rectangle and stuff, it also adjusts the circle one as well. So that way, if you want to just switch dynamically between them, you don't have to move it back and forth all over again. So, nice little feature. So, just got a little button there. Then we've got this toggle to have the border be over top of or under it. And basically all it's doing is just switching the merge here. I'm pretty proud of this one. I can actually switch the border or the merge inputs with the click of a button. So that one was cool to figure out. No, I set this up. And then I've got a dimmer, blur, and blur toggle. So if I, click this, I can toggle the dimmer. And the dimmer will be dynamically, like you can change how much it dims and stuff. There will be a blur toggle, so you can toggle it on and off. There will be, I have the lens blur on here. I need to test this with the free version because I know lens blur isn't a part of the free version, but I don't know if it's going to break the tool if it's a part of it. So I might have to remove the lens blur altogether if that's the case, but and then the part I'm pretty happy with is the animation time. Another part I'm pretty happy with is the animation time. So basically you can just tell it how long it'll take to animate in. So this will be dynamic with different frame rates. So no matter what your frame rate, this will always be the same. So right now this is a 30 FPS timeline, so it takes 1 second to go from here to there. If I set it to 2 seconds, then it'll take 60 frames. So if I go from beginning to 60 frames, it'll finish there. So, yep. So that's a fun thing. And then this is the part that's going to be really tricky. And this is part of what I'm going to try to get to work on this one. But I'm basically going to dynamically add and remove the amount of points. So let's say you don't want to just zoom in and stay on one spot and zoom back out, but you want to like zoom in to one spot, pan over to another one, pan over to another one, pan over to another one, and then zoom out. You can just add points here. So I can do this, and you'll see that it's adding more rectangle and ellipse masks down here. And if you added too many, you can just remove them with the click of a button. And of course, nobody's actually going to see the masks. They're just like being added in here because it's all going to be packaged into a thing. But this basically, I'm going to run a couple checks and use a number of expressions to get it to see which one. And then there will be a toggle to select which mask we're modifying, so that we're not having, like, let's say you had 10 of them. We don't want the menu to be like all the way down. We can just select which mask we're editing, and then it will modify just that mask. So you can just move it wherever you want and then go to the next mask and do the same thing. And it's so basically, so what's the applicable use for all this? It's probably going to be mostly for tutorial stuff. So like I'm building this a lot for me, but I've gotten a number of comments of people saying like, how did you build that, or how did you do that? Yeah, it's like a highlight. So I built a very basic version of this. So let me just throw another one in here. This is just an adjustment clip, but the first version I made of this, I just throw this in here, just called it zoom highlight. It didn't even have like the blur stuff. It was just like these basic tools, because I did a lot of highlighting in Resolve when I do the tutorials. So I just built this tool really quick because it made sense for me. Let me pull this up. And then just do a fusion overlay. So what's nice about this is like I can move this around and I can highlight different portions, and so it'll just dynamically zoom in and then zoom back out at the end. I can move it, I can resize it, I can change what size it is, and if it's like near the edge so it gets cut off, I can just move my offset X over. And it'll dynamically move it over there too, so it'll start from the center and, you know, offset it as it goes up. So those were like all the essential parts of it that I needed for it to work. So this was like the first iteration of it, and I was like, what if I made this like a tool available for everyone? So I started going a little wild with this one. I'm adding a lot more feature to it. So like, if you're already highlighting something on a dark screen, you might not want the dimmer part. So that's why it's like, we have a toggle for a dimmer, so you can turn that off if you want to, or turn it on. And then of course we have blurs if we wanted to. So, and then the border thing was just like, well, if I, you know, want to have a pretty thick border, but I don't want it to cover over the background, I can just do this. So, or cover over the foreground, I should say. Okay, so I think what I'm going to end up doing is probably removing all the size tools, because those are obsolete at this point. So that's the first thing I'm going to do. Clear. 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 And they'll still kind of exist in here, but they're not going to do anything, so it won't matter. I just don't want to have to rebuild it from scratch. And size 1, delete. And then points is not even going to be like a modifiable parameter, because we have the other tool that does that. So I can probably just remove this one as well. Or at least this will be a non-animatable one. It's just going to say how many points there are, but I don't even know if it's necessary. Maybe it is. I don't know. Because I'll have a checkbox that shows. So, but anyways, that's getting nuked. Okay, now we need to go into the add point. Let me just copy this code here because I need to add the transforms as well, and I have to be able to remove transforms as well too. No, don't save. Don't save. Okay. Is this the same? Oh yeah, the position part of it didn't work. That's fine. So I'll delete that. Don't need that anymore. Now I just need to figure out how do I add and subtract. Lol. Okay, I think there's documentation on this actually. I just forget where the documentation was. Wasn't in here. Maybe it was just in the reference manual. Oh wait, no, it wasn't. It was shoot, where was that? I don't need that window up. But why are you showing up, Copilot? No one cares about you. Okay. What was that file? Where did I find it? What was I looking at? Maybe it was dev documentation. The workflow integrations? No. I completely forget where I found this menu. Not menu. I think it was a PDF of some sort, but I don't remember where it was. Let's just resolve API. Let me just open PDF gear again and see if it's under recent. Not the converter, you actual goon. Huh. Was it in this? Or is it like in somewhere else? I'm gonna just let it load, see if it shows anything. I'm gonna leave your stream open and start the old post-workout routine. Alright, enjoy. Appreciate the lurky lurks. Alright, let me figure this out. Handler, saver, blah, blah, blah. Let me just See if that shows it. I don't think it will, but I need to see if I can find this. I have to catch you at an earlier time next stream. All right, sounds good. Enjoy your pre-workout. Wow, post-workout. I know how to talk. I know how to words half the time. Controls. Okay, it's in here somewhere. Oh, okay, right. It's the Fusion 8 scripting guide. I found it. Okay. For some reason it was in the browser, but I forgot that it was here. Okay. So I need... Oh, shoot.
Hey! Where?
Hey, Orson! How's it going? How's everything? How's life? This is cool. What made you get into making some good old fancy template tools? The fact that it's something I like to use, and I saw a number of comments from other people saying like, how did you do that? I would love to have that. And so I was like, you know what? Let's make a useful tool that people can have. What was I looking at? Oh yeah. So I just have to figure out, because it's set attributes basically. So it's this, but I need to, or is it as simple as just adding transform? If it's as simple as adding transform, I might like cry. Let's find out. I bet you it is. So let's see. If I add a point, and I'll just do this on a separate window here. So let's do transform, setting TTRS. Okay, and then I need to do, I'll just call it mag size, because that'll make sense. Okay, so in theory, if I paste this in here, okay, make sure I got that, and there's a space. Okay, so in theory, if I hit OK, I'm just gonna add another transform node here and just call it the original mag size. So this is mag size. I don't need to connect anything. I'll just keep it there. So in theory, if I go to a controller and I go to user and add a point, it should add direct point 1, ls point 1, and mag size 1. Yes, it does. Sick. All right, that's perfect. And then I can go into edit controls and then remove point, local tools, get tool list. Oh, this is the one that's like a little bit more complicated. Okay, so let me open up VSC. All right, so I need to run another loop in here. Okay. It'll basically be the same thing, but... Okay, so it's this one. Okay, so it's local, and then we'll just call it size num. Okay, and then it's basically just going to be this same thing. Except not point, it's going to be mag size, yes. Okay. Okay, I think I can just copy the rest of this because I don't need it to be... Okay, so... Size num. Can I? Well, I can't change all occurrences. That's the problem. It's fine. Size num num. Size num num. Okay, so change that. Size num. Max size. Oh, and then I need to add the variables up here, right? Okay, and then latest size. And then max size. Okay, size num, max size. Max size. Size num. Nope. Latest size. All right, I think that's correct. All right, and then I'll end this one and I'll just do the else after this. And then this will be else. Okay, so that should fix it, I think. Let me just make sure I got all my checks here. Yes. Okay, latest size, all that. Yeah, that should be correct. All right, so let's copy this. All right, and then paste it in here. Oh, does it not have... Does it not have enough room for it? No. No. That's a problem. So it gets so close. How can I shorten this code then? It's not really a good way. Unless I can throw them into an array. I mean, I could remove the checks on the size and ellipse and only check for rectangles because it's not going to change. It removes the check, but it's not going to change how the tool works. So, okay. Tool, shoot, is that gonna work? I don't know. I feel like it's gonna break it. Here, I'm gonna save a copy of this. Or just copy this whole thing. And if I need to redo it, then that's fine. But in theory, these don't matter. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. No, size num does matter.
Hey! Where?
Hey, it's Shed. How's it going? How's everything? How's life? Welcome in. Okay, so when it creates the... It's looking to see how many of these nodes there are. And it basically just converts it to a number. And if that number bigger than max size, what if I do... Oh, I wish I could just keep this whole code. That would make me feel better about it. Hold on, I have an idea. Let's just go ahead. Yes. I use it all the time. That's what I'm about to do. I'll just have it see if it can just remove the checks on the ellipse in size, but still remove it. Okay, let's see if it refines it well. Oh, this is interesting. I would not have thought to do it like this. Let's see if this works. It definitely shortens it. Yeah, so it only does the rectangle check. Ooh, that might. Because I don't want it to delete the original ones, and that might do it. So. I haven't had that much luck with ChatGPT. It's actually been pretty useful for me. Not gonna lie, it's helped a lot. The thing is like, converting maths into the okay. Yeah, see, the thing is like, it helps me because I can actually like understand what it's doing. So because I can recognize right away that this is going to try to delete these nodes right here that I don't want deleted. But like I can understand the code enough to say that it's like, oh, it's gonna break it. But for the most part, it does pretty good.
Hey! Where?
Hey Spencer, how's it going? How's everything? How is life? I haven't had luck with ChatGPT and scripting yet. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously not perfect. I think with the new O3 Mini High model, it does work better. So I'm building this tool. Actually, Orson, you're gonna like this too. Let me cancel that so it doesn't overwrite it. But basically, I have this zoom highlight tool. Grok AI. Oh, interesting. The one thing I know for sure is none of the AIs can play chess. So we have this zoom highlight tool where basically it zooms in and magnifies a point on the screen. And this controller will give us controls to, with like we can move this to the left and right. It's gonna lag for right now. It shouldn't do that when it's actually released, but it's gonna lag now. I think it has to do with the footage it's over or something, or the blurs. But you can like move the X and Y, and I'm gonna make it in point form and just reference these scales. So it's basically gonna be able to zoom in on the screen. You're gonna be able to like move the mask around, and then here, instead of trying to explain it with a tool that's not finished yet, I'll explain it with with what the original one I built. So let me just throw in an adjustment clip here, because I was trying to think, how can I explain this that's going to make a lot more sense. Okay, so let me throw this in here. So this was the original one I built. It's much more simplistic and primitive, but it worked for what I needed to, because like I did a lot of Resolve tutorials and I kept doing this thing over and over, and I was like, you know what, I'm just going to make it a tool. So basically it automatically zooms in on a certain point. So like, let's just put it over here so it's easier to see. But it automatically zooms in on a certain point of the screen, and that zoom in lasts as long as the adjustment clip is, and then it zooms back out. But you can dynamically move this magnifying glass around. You can change its size. You can change the mask size and width, move the mask around at any point. And if you have it like really close to the edge that it gets cut off, you can just use like this offset X and move it so it's not completely cut off. Or the same thing with offset Y. So basically all that functionality is just going to be in there, but with this new tool, there's going to be additional functionality where we can toggle between an ellipse and a rectangle, and the sizes and everything are bound. So if you change something in the rectangle, for instance, like if I change the size or something, the ellipse also changes to that same thing. So And I can dynamically show it because like anytime the rectangle changes, the ellipse changes. So their sizes are always the same. Their position is always the same. So if you switch between one or the other, you don't have to like move the ellipse all the way back over. Now here's the part that I'm really proud of. Let me just delete these that I haven't completely finished yet, but I figured out a part of it. I wasn't sure if it would work, and I'm pretty happy with it, but I'm going to basically have these point controls, and what these point controls are going to do is, let's say you don't want it to just zoom into one point and then zoom back out, but you want to like zoom in on this point and then pan over to one, pan over to one, pan over to one, and you can do that with infinite amount of points. Well, you can just hit this add point, and we can add however many points we want. And so we can just keep dragging, and basically these will just be points that are selectable from a drop-down menu. You can select which mask you want to move, and then that mask will be, you know, you move that to exactly where you want it to be, and then, you know, you set based on a certain amount of frames. There will be a parameter that says like based on like however many frames to go to the next pan over, and then it'll pan over to the next point, and then to the next point. If you realize you added too many, or you wanted to remove a specific one, you just hit this remove point. And right now I'm still modifying the code real quick, so it's not going to work. It'll work for the rectangle and ellipse, but if you hit remove point, it removes those points, and you can just keep doing that. So you can add and remove points pretty easily just by the click of a button. So the other really nice thing that I figured out is so this border is based on the rectangle border. So I have these borders right here. So it's kind of the standard, like, you know, add border width. The thing that was annoying is that normally when you add border width, it like, you know, well, right now it's not because I actually have it the other way. But normally when you add border width onto a control like this, usually like it goes over top of this, unless you wanted to make it really thick for whatever reason, but you didn't want it to like overlap this. You can just put it underneath your footage. And what's really cool about this is really all this is doing, and I'm so glad that I figured out a way to do this. But it's switching the foreground. Like, you know how you go into a merge node and you just press Control T? I just did that with a button. That's all it's doing, but it works. So I can use a button to dynamically change which one's foreground, which one's background. And then of course we have like dimmer toggles, so we can toggle a dimmer if we want it to. So like if I have this on, like at the beginning of the animation, it'll dim itself. But you can turn that off if you wanted to. We also have a blur if you wanted to add blur. So you can like choose to either just dim or add a blur as it dims as well, or just blur. So that's a kind of cool feature. So, yep. So we have the rectangle, the ellipse, put it over, under, all that good stuff. And then of course, you know, you can change the size of everything. And then there will be like how long you want that intro animation to be, and it's based on seconds. So, you know, 1 is 1 second, and this will dynamically change with whatever frame rate. So it doesn't matter if you're using like 24, 30, 60, 50, whatever. This will always be the same. This is a 30 FPS timeline. So right now it goes, if you go to 30 frames, it'll do the full animation. If I set the animation time to 2 seconds, then I need to go to 60 to complete the animation as well. So that's kind of where we're at. As a thought, did you ever consider workflows for making the effect connect between multiple adjustment clips easily, like instead of building all in one fusion clip? I did think about that, and it got really convoluted really quickly. Because as soon as you make a cut to the adjustment clip, then the animation changes if you're using anim curves, because it's based on the beginning and end of the thing. Unless you're using keyframes to do the input, in which case it kind of defeats the not completely defeats the purpose. It still works, but what I ended up doing in order for it to work consistently, regardless of the start, is I had to add an expression to the input, and I bound all of the anim curves to the same one. But basically I have this based on the render start time, and then getting the frame rate so that it's always the same, and then I just had to multiply that by the animation time, and all of them are mirrored too. So whenever you mirror something in anim curves, it halves the animation on both sides. So if you set it to like 30 frames, it'll take 15 frames to do it. So I just had to multiply the animation time by 2, and it fixed that problem. So yeah, that's where we're at. So right now I'm just trying to figure out the script for removing. So let me just add these points here. I just have to remove this mag size here. So let me move these over. Okay, so under remove point. Okay, so now I need to make sure. Anim curves mass breaking brains 100%. Anim curves is amazing when you know how to use it. But man, it can get really confusing really fast.
Hey! Where?
Hey, Sleepless MTG, the MT. I'm breaking my own brain. Sleepless MTG, how's it going? How's everything? How's life? No, this is not the speed ramp thing. The speed ramp's a whole nother project I have a working demo of. There's a bit of a problem with it. Not a problem. I just need to finish it. So I brilliant peak like shoulder weight, so 1,000 other areas don't have to. No, this one's a zoom highlight tool. I just went over the whole thing, but basically it's a way to oh, of course it's just giving me the original code again. Shoot. Actually, wait, this looks shorter. This might work. Hold on, let me try it. I'm gonna keep this there just in case. I might test it anyways. This I can delete. Okay, please tell me I can do this and fit it. Because this one's, yeah, this one's I think is longer. I don't know. Let's try it. Please tell me it fits. Oh, it looks like it. Will it work? Moment of truth. Let's go. And then remove point again. Yes, it works. Sick. Perfect. So we add points, we remove points. Let's go. All right. That problem is solved. We have our rectangle point, ellipse point, and mag size all working. Wonderful. Okay, so I don't need that anymore. We got it short enough to work. Okay, so the next order of business. I'm just gonna make this not look weird right now. You make button for masks? Pretty much. So basically the way this is gonna work, and not all the controls are quite here yet, But essentially how it's going to work is you'll basically be able to move the mask dynamically. And it'll be the same for the ellipse and the rectangle. So like, let's say I'll switch to the rectangle here. So let's enable rectangle. And then I want to be able to just like, you know, resize this or anything. But it's like, actually I might want the ellipse for this one. So if I go to the ellipse, the size dynamically changes with it. So, you know, if I'm changing the size of the rectangle, the size of the ellipse is also changing. And same with the position as well. So if the position of the rectangle is changing, the ellipse is changing as well. That way, if you want to switch between them, you don't have to move the other one over to the same spot. They're both doing the same things. They both have all the same parameters linked to each other. So that way, you know, if you have this pop up, it shows up like that. Okay, okay, I'm missing a spot with this already. I need it to start from here. Why is it starting from the middle? Oh, wait a minute. No, just... Oh, because I have the certain templates to shoot, whatever. Oh, fancy, I did something for like a shadow effect, but never thought of doing that. It just switches the mask. Interesting. Yeah, one, oh, hold on. It didn't crash, I just clicked on a folder that has like a billion effects in it, and it takes a while for it to load, so just give it a minute. But I actually figured out you can actually use a button to switch the... So you know how if you are on a merge and you press Control-T and it'll switch the foreground and background inputs? You can do that with a button. I'll show you once it loads. It literally takes like a full minute just to load all of these crazy effects. Mainly because I have like 1,000 motion VFX templates in here. Long story. Okay. Yeah, let me just throw this off to the side. But yeah, so like this border merge right here, I basically figured out a way with toggling a button, you can switch the inputs. And basically what it's doing is just putting this border either on top of the media end, like whatever it sees, or behind it. So just a little fun thing there. Okay. Zoom highlight. All right, I'm missing something. This was the original tool. See how small this is in comparison to what I'm building? This was the original tool. Okay, so... Okay, rectangle in center. That's correct. And because it was much more simple, this should be easy to figure out how it worked. Oh wait, this one dynamically changed, so if I move this over here, did that change the transform? No, it wasn't the transform, apparently. What did that change? Oh, cool, like a keybind and a button. Yeah, but, well, kind of. It's not a keybind, but it's like one, yes. Yeah, basically, here's how it works. So let me just go to that button real quick. Border over under, yeah. So I basically like find the specific merge in the comp using the find tool function. So I just look for border merge, which is this one right here. Then once I do that, I have to set another variable and grab that merge property here to say this is the background, and then get connected output. It's basically saying I'm getting this whatever's in this background here, and I'm keeping the information for whatever this is. And then I'm doing the foreground, same thing. I'm grabbing whatever the information for this foreground is, and then I have to grab the I'm getting the tool from this. And I have to get the tool for the foreground too, so I have to get the input and the tool itself, so that then I can switch the background and the foreground. So I tell it, okay, connect into the background whatever the foreground tool is, and then connect into the foreground whatever the background tool is. So that's how it switches. It's kind of convoluted, but it works. Yeah, it's kind of an absurd amount of code just to switch an input, but it works. I mean, getting this add and remove point thing to work is also super annoying. Here, let me pull up VSC. Let me show you what I had to do to get this to work. So this is just the remove point. But it kind of has to be this complicated because it has to iterate and see like how many of these are there, and it has to delete the latest one. And unfortunately, I'm gonna have to make another one that deletes. It shouldn't be as hard because it shouldn't need to iterate, because it'll be a specific number. So I think it'll actually be easier to make. But this one basically like iterates through each of the rect point, ellipse point, and mag size nodes. And then basically finds whichever one is the latest one, and then deletes it. I don't yeah. I'm going a little nuts with this one. By the way, have I told you about my OBS shaders? Okay, where was I? Oh yeah, figuring out why this is not doing the thing that it should. Yeah, so that's pivot right there. Border merge doesn't do anything. It's a, yeah. Just pin these. I mean, this. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's because I'm using... Oh. Oh, I see why it's doing it now. So do I not need anim curves for the X and Y? I might have just messed that up. Oh, no, I remember why I did it. Okay, never mind. Because eventually the offset's gonna get... Oh, I see. Never mind. Actually, I can probably just do that right now. That's an easy thing to do. So offset is actually going to be... yeah, rect point center X. Okay. That's... I knew there was an easy step I was missing. So, because it's always going to be the first one. Dot center dot X. Let me copy that. Go to mask Y. And then this one will be rect center dot Y. And ellipse is basically going to be the same thing. Let me just unpin these. And actually the ellipse I don't need to touch because it's going to be the same exact thing as these anyways. So I don't need to set those because they're mimicking it. So that's fine. So now if I move this, it should move the offset. Yes, it does. Okay. I think it just decided, I'm not going to load for you anymore. That's fine. I still can do it without needing to worry about it too much. Okay, now here's the weird part. I need to be able to create the points and have the ellipse point always be married to whatever the rectangle point is when it's being created. Oh no. Okay, now it decided to freak out. Like, you're doing too much. Yeah, it freaked out. I think I was saving it though, so it shouldn't be that big of an issue. Well, oh my goodness, wait a minute. Are you serious right now? Oh no, that still works. Okay, I was gonna say, did it just like really hard crash? Okay, so let's reboot that. Uh-oh. I nuked the process. And now Task Manager's not responding. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh wait. Okay, it's working now. Wow, that was a freak out and a half. That was a pretty rough crash. Alright, how's OBS doing? OBS is fine somehow. That never happens. Bringing this out one node at a time. Huh. Alright, let's go back in. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to make a new project because I think this project is kind of dense because I had to do a lot of weird stuff with it. So I'm just going to copy the whole thing and move it to a different project. All right. Okay, so let's copy this. And I'll just go into a new project. I'll just call this quick highlight. Okay. And then let's just put in some sample footage. That's going to be easy on it to run. Do I have any the NXA for HR footage just laying around? Oh boy, that's not even showing these correctly. I might need to reboot this computer because it seems like it's suffering right now. It's not good. Okay, let me just grab a proxy from here. Yeah, you know what? I'll keep going with it. I'm still a little concerned. Okay, so that's a good enough example here. So let's just start that. I don't care. Change product framing. Do whatever you want. Let me just remove the audio because it's unnecessary. Yeah, so that'll play back fine. Okay. And I can turn off my dimmer here. And the color, let's just make it blue so I can see it. All right. This should be a little bit easier on it. Okay, so this ellipse point. This is going to be rect point center. And that way, it's always just married to whatever this is going to be. Okay. Oh, and then the size. The size needs to... So size is always going to start with the offset of 1. And then it's got to scale based on this initially. Okay, I don't need to mess with the offset on this one though, so that's fine.
Hey! Where?
Hey, wait. Degenerate propensity. We can get cheap viewers. Derp 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 derp. Derpity derp. Derpity derp. Okay. What was I doing now? What did I need to do? What is the do? Okay, so zoom highlight, I don't need that anymore. I can nuke that. Theoretically, I can nuke it. In theory, I could nuke it. I think the computer needs to restart. It's suffering right now. It's rough right now. What is happening right now? Why is it... It's not doing anything right now, so the fact that it's not responding here is concerning. Okay. I am going to restart this computer. I am pressing the wrong thing. Okay. Okay, the music's gonna go out too, so don't panic. Alright. Yes, save. Yeah, save that too. I don't care. Okay, now we can restart. All right. So how's it going, guys? How is everything tonight? While we just sit here in utter silence, waiting for the computer to reboot and rethink how it attempts to do life. What's on your mind? What burning DaVinci Resolve questions do you... Uh-oh. Why is OBS not responding? Wait, why did it just all of a sudden decide not to... What? No, 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 no. Why? Oh, wait, no, we're back. We're still here. Wait, why did that freeze up? Are we still live? Can somebody confirm if we're still... I don't know what just happened. I was restarting my other PC and then this one just decided to take a dump for a second. I don't know if we're still live on YouTube. I know we're live on Twitch. Well, let's see. Hold on. Does it still say it's connected? Still says it's connected. Let me look and make sure it's still the same link. Because if everybody got on YouTube got kicked off, that would be bad. Let's see. Is it still the same one? Yeah, still the same one. It hasn't died yet. Sick. All right. All right. So it's still up. Everything's still up. We're still good. Everything's fine. Let's go ahead and get OBS back up. Let's go ahead and get VLC back up. Let's go ahead and get Sammy back up. Why does VLC open in massive? Oh, you're by default. Okay. Well, good news for all of you. You get to do your horses again. You got to refresh. Okay, so that's back up. That should work. Open a new window. Okay, do this. Do that. Do this. What? Why did it do that? Come on. Can it just play nice? Goodness, it's throwing my screen all over the place. Play. Where'd it go now? There it is. Play. Where'd it go now? There it is. Play. And then at the very top, And now we can turn it back on. All right. Music's back on. Let's make sure the keyboard shortcuts work. Yep, that's back on. All right.
Guys, you know what I need? I need to go out and play some disc golf. That'll relieve stress. Nothing like throwing a frisbee and hitting a bunch of trees.
Does anybody else play disc golf by chance? All right, we're back in it. No, we're not. Yes, we are. Okay, let's make sure we're back to where we were. Okay, so yeah, so that worked. So it's just a matter of making sure that our points are all okay. All right, so that moves there. So that looks like it's getting offset by something. What's it getting offset by? So wait a minute. So if I wait, why are those not bound? This first point should dynamically change this one. Why is change? Oh, why is the scale over there? Wait a minute, what? Yeah, let me just switch it over to the rectangle here. Okay, so it just doesn't want to load it again. It's interesting. Why is it having trouble loading? That's weird. When I'm finished with the tool, it better not actually be this taxing. It shouldn't be.
Hey! Where?
Why is Reese? Oh, that's why. What's up, ladies and lose our identity? How's it going? How's everything? How is life? Welcome in. It is just not wanting to play back right now. Like, what's the deal? Oh boy. All right, let's see. Come on. Maybe if I do quarter playback resolution, maybe that'll help it. Or it might just crash it. Okay, so we've got a problem here. I can't keep making stuff if it's not gonna load it. Is there too many expressions on it? Is that what the problem is? Ay, ay, ay. I'm asking too much, apparently. So let me see what Task Manager says when I'm trying to load. Okay, see, so it loads this. And I don't know why my workspace keeps turning off dual screen, but whatever. Okay, I don't need this. Okay, so that works. Huh. Whenever I move that, it freaks out. Why does that make it freak out? I wonder. Yeah, I mean, because this is where it, so it is working. I guess this is kind of the point of this. So we also need to dynamically change these. Is it going to be better to modify these with something else? What does the resolve parameter do again? I forget. Oh, that's just the really basic one that doesn't matter anymore. What's a switch? Oh! So I can use the switch modifier for all these. That solves that very easily. Okay. So I can just switch number of inputs can just be bound to however many points there are. And then I can just make a for loop on the source to iterate through the amount of points. And then that's how it can switch from one point to another. I think. I think. Okay, that's going to take some thinking in my brain. But I think that's doable. So let me delete that for a second. Let me try it with size first, because that's going to be a little bit more simplistic to figure out. So we have mag size. I'm just going to, under the size parameter, we need to make, wait, where did I put it when I did the, when I did this? So I did here. So I just did the switch here? Wait, no. Or maybe I did. Let me think about this. Okay. So what actually needs it? The size scale needs to be there. And so this scale needs to have a switch on it. I'll just call this scale switch. So the number of inputs, right now it's 1. So the number of inputs should be directly related with how many points there are. Let me just open up Visual Studio Code. There's that, but do I need to do that for every instance? Maybe I do. So, no, oh, can I not do... Oh, I can't do an expression on that? I can't do an expression on number of inputs? Really? What about the normal switch node? Can you do it there? Oh, apparently not. I thought you could. Number of inputs, animatable, right? No, it doesn't allow you to switch that.
Hey!
Yeah, that's what I was
Where?
trying. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. And when I switched it to animatable, it just ignored it. That's for some reason, if it's not animatable, for some reason it doesn't allow me to switch it to animatable. I don't know why. So the switch might not actually be what I want to do. That's a bummer because the switch would have been nice. I know Matt McCool once said that you could, but I can't remember where to go for that. Because in theory, I thought it was just like you switched it to animatable and then you could set the expression on it. But it doesn't allow you to do that if it's not animatable to begin with. I'm not sure. Let me just see if there's another one that would work better. What's path heading do? Oh, that's just path. It's just a normal path. Nope, it's not gonna be that one. Side scale's gonna start at 1. What's cubic spline do? Oh, it just it literally makes us blind. That's funny. What does probe do again? Oh, it sets it by the image. Yeah, I can't do that. So I guess in reality, the only thing I can do is use anim curves, and then I just have to make a complicated expression for it. Or really, I can just do the expression here. It is going to have to be an expression. And it's going to have to use a for loop. Which isn't the end of the world, it's just annoying. I was hoping to just use a switch so that I could add the inputs, but it's fine. So let me see if I can add another control here. Because I need to have something that... Hey. Hello.
Are you streaming?
Yes. Come on. Who cares? I don't need it.
No, I'm blushing too.
Aw. You're beautiful when you blush. Come here.
Oh gosh. Hi everyone. Where's the camera? Hi.
It's literally the camera
couldn't see
never
the-
changes position.
Every time.
Every single time you're like, where is it?
It's just to make up for all the times you're like, I can't find that thing. And then I go and I'm like, it was right there where I said it was.
That's kind of true. Yeah. Oh boy.
Hey.
The wifey's here. So, yeah.
I haven't really been on camera since before Gianna was born. Or wait, that's the wrong child. Ben.
Ben's. Yeah. So, yeah. There's a handful of people just kind of lurking right now. There's a lot more people earlier, but we're just
Did you guys
jamming
hear
right now.
that? He just called you lurkers. That's what he thinks.
That's what they are. It's fine. Lurking is good.
Oh, it's a good thing? Okay.
Kinda
I don't know
is.
the lingo. I just
some
learned.
some people like it, some people don't.
I just learned about rage baiting, and I felt really cool
Rage
for knowing
baiting.
that
Like-
term.
Yeah, that's a thing that happens these days. Goodness gracious. So,
I hope you're all doing well.
there's also a significant delay. Well, not a significant delay. It's just YouTube by default has a much higher delay, so it's like 30 seconds or something. But you can also use the playback function and increase the speed and then catch up.
So, can I steal your man for a second?
Sure, what's up?
Hey! Where?
Hey, Fifth Nail, how's it going? How's everything? How is life? Welcome in. Heyo, heyo. All right. I made 2 zeros. Okay. So I was doing something. Do I need to add a new control there, or can I use a different parameter for that? You're welcome, you're welcome. Yeah, I think I need to add a, how many points there are. But it's probably just going to be a hidden... Well, I know I'm going to make it a checkbox, so let's just make that control right now. So we'll just call this mask selection. Ooh, text. Let's see, not a text box. It's gonna be... Oh, it's a combo control, I think, isn't it? Oh, I didn't think this through. Can I dynamically add items to a combo control? Huh. Now, this could pose an issue if this doesn't work. Hold on, let me look at the edit controls stuff. Let's go to the... Where is it? Yeah, the scripting guide. Here it is. Let's see, was it combo? Yeah, it's combo control. Oh, is it not in here? Oh, maybe it's actually in... Well, let's just put... We'll just put 0.1 and add... Wait, why did it make 3? Huh? I don't know why I did that. Okay, well now it's just 1. I'll call it mask 0.1. Add. Why is it doing 3? That makes no sense. That feels like a bug. Okay, well, that fixed it, I guess. I just had to go in and recheck it. That was weird. Okay, so the question is, can I... Well, let me do a multi-button control too. So I'll just call this point selection so I can use either one. Mask 0.1. What? All right. It's not what I expected. Tooltip? I forget what this part does. Hold on. Call it button. Oh. I think I get it. Stretch, maybe? So I can either do that, or if I have the button, how do I get it to do what I want, though? That's the question. Yeah, I think that's not even going to be something I use, so I'll just clear it. So it will be mask selection. Now the question is, can I, if I add a point, I want this to add another item to mask selection, and then remove it will take it off. And then I'll add another button that says, hey, you got to take this off. Okay, so now I have to see if there's a way to do that. I don't know if this documentation actually has that part. Yeah, this is going to be a ChatGPT question. Okay. See, it's a combo control, right? Yeah, it's a combo control. Let's find out if this knows. Uh, I may have run into a snag. Wait, what if I searched item? It's a bin. I don't want the bins. I want the parameters. Maybe it's not item. Let's look for the tool wherever it lists. Where's the list? Oh, here it is. Okay. Here's the operators. Tools modifiers. These are all clips. Group parent. I wonder if that's just the if you have everything in a group. Shoot, I didn't think this part was going to be the snag. I can add modifiers. Yeah, the inputs and outputs. There's a get list. But I think that's still within a group. The get list. Well, this might actually, this looks kind of close to what I'm looking for. Now, can I edit that list? Maybe this is. Maybe I can do this. let's see if we can get this. So this is controller mask selection. Let's see if we can pull that in the console. Clear that. So if I just had it print the controller mask selection. Do I need to do comp? No, how do I call it? I forget. I remember the API for this is super ambiguous. Oh, okay. I need to run the get settings function. Let's try that. Let's see if we can just get the settings. Or get data even. Has 6 different collections. Interesting. Okay, let me make sure I'm reading it correctly in here too. It's running through, so it's getting the node name or the node type. This is just a node type, I think. Oh no, it's getting the node name. This is the node name. So let's, I just want to see what it's doing just so I can read it properly and know what I'm actually doing here. So print tools. And it's going to be a table that I can't read. Great. Okay, so the tool, it is the tools list, so I just need to get that. Well, delete that. Goodness, I keep going to the wrong spot. So I need to do, I'm going to pull this up in a different window so I can reference it. Okay, so in pairs, what does the pairs function do? I guess I can't do it that way. So let me just do, I'll figure it out from here. So controller dot mask selection, or no, I can just do controller, right? No, this wouldn't do it, right?
Hey! Where?
Hey, Friends of Each Other, how's everything going? How's that? How's life? Wow, I stuttered so hard. What's going on? Happy Tuesday from Arizona? Well, happy Tuesday to you too. Hopefully you have heat. Because we don't here. Hey, it is starting to get a little warmer.
Bald by camera, Tim.
Hey, appreciate the follow. Wow, that that did not work. The follower notification is always broken when it first loads. Appreciate the follow though. Hopefully you're doing great. Okay, so controller, that's there. So it is get attributes. So I need to I just need to get current settings. Maybe it'll work. We'll see. Okay, so it just says 1. So if I go controller.mask selection, that's not a dot, it's a comma. And then get current settings. No, it's a nil value. Nil. I'm going to run this through ChatGPT and have it look at it and see. Man. Man, this is the problem. I don't know how to dynamically... Wait. Parameter. You get data for set data. Wait a minute. Hmm. Well, during this, I figured.
Oh man. So once it's established, it looks like I can't remove it. Not remove it, I can't modify it. Why did I say remove? Oh, you know what? What if I use the switch? Instead of using the node, so it would kind of eliminate the need to add and remove points. But if I just use the switch for each parameter I need to modify, the problem is that the switch doesn't have a point option. And that's a bit of a bummer. And plus it kind of ruins the ability to move the mask around, so never mind. Because moving the mask around is kind of the point. So switch doesn't work. Yeah, I kind of do need the rectangles to actually work with this. Okay, I'll ask anyways. See if that does anything. Because ultimately I just need it to be able to follow. And then I can use an expression to like go to one from one point to another. That doesn't really work either. Shoot. Man, I'm really stuck on this one. I need to be able to add the mask point. And then be able to select it. There's a way.
I don't know if this is gonna work. There's got to be some way in a script though to do this. Like populate this and then add it here. There has to be a script for that. Hmm. Queue manager. What does that do? What is the renderer or the queue manager? Oh, it's just for render jobs. Oh, that's not gonna work. Registry, not gonna do it. Render job's not gonna be there. There's those methods. Those were super useful for the merge. Yeah, it's queue manager, and queue manager is not what we want. It'd be nice if there was a Fusion dev here. Help! just want this one feature to work.
Hey! Where?
Is that a valley I see before me? Hello. How is you? Okay, let me think about this. Think about it hard. Think about it so hard. So there's a get input list on operator. So how do I use the operator methods here? Class object, so that's referring to this. See, because this is the interesting one. We can do an add modifier. Oh, so it's like it shows which and then what modifier. So we can do a modifier, but can we do anything else? manage if you will get children lists. That's not what we need. Is there like a set item or input item or something like that? Or set settings, really? Oh, we could potentially modify the settings, right? Set input, yeah, set data. Show control page. Oh, this is probably just this up here. Um, so can I use the operator save settings then to input a custom data into that? Let's see if that works. Please tell me this works. Please tell me this works. This might work. Okay, so let's just add a couple arbitrary values here. Oh, if this works, I'm gonna be... Whoa. Okay, so it's gonna be funky with that. That's fine. I just have to go back to the control. No, not point selection, mask selection. There we go. Hit OK. Now it's going to have those three. So, in theory, I'm just going to add a new button. Just for arbitrary sake. So, button control. Copy this. These all work, so I don't need to save. Okay, so I have this. Okay. I don't need the comments. Because whoops. Just because I need it to be as short as possible. If this works, that'd be kind of remarkable. Okay, so let's try that. Hit OK. All right, so now we have this. If I hit this, oh damn it! Get tool is a nil value. Wait a minute, it's not get tool. I don't think it's get tool. Let me go to remove point because that one has the correct ones. Let me just do this. Oh, so maybe it's not tool's name. Maybe it needs to be this, but it's confused with the get tool part. Let me look at the documentation on get tool. Get tool. I get tool list, blah, blah, blah. I don't need the list. Just need get tool. Link get tool? So I don't think it's get tool. It might be get tool list. So let me try this one again. Okay. What's it called? Load settings. Okay. Well, let's see what this one did now. Well, first let me print this just to make sure I got it. Okay. Okay, all right. What is it? Well, it's got a table. Maybe, I don't know if it's a table that we want. I'm gonna send this back over and see. No, not that. Copy this, you dingus. Why did it seem wrong? Wait, hold on. Um, Okay. Well, I want to get this one working. Well, that's not even calling the right thing. That's not even correct. Shoot. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure this out. Really? Oh, do these not attribute actual values? What? This is one. Oh. So wait a minute. So it is, well, I mean, that doesn't actually help me much as much as I thought it would. Is there a get value? There is a get value. I hate how finicky the documentation is.
I might have to submit this in some other place. So I cannot figure this out. Oh, that's so frustrating. I just need to be able to add it. But then of course we run into the next problem where I don't know how to get the mask data to actually just show up somewhere. So I want to be able to just... Well, maybe I can just select it and move it. Maybe that's not as hard as I think it is. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Let me try something here. There's gonna be another button. Okay, mask select. I can talk. Of course, this is going to be a little bit of a search. Basically, I want to be able to select something. Oh. Currently active tool. So I can set an active tool. So all I have to do is just do comp set active tool as the method. And let's just try it. So rec point 1. Wait, do I have to? Well, let's try it. Oh, that does work. So then I can just do all the things I need to do with that. I mean, angle I don't really want to adjust, but who cares? Okay. So that can kind of solve that issue. So I can select the mask and move it. So I don't necessarily need to... Well, okay, so the size is going to be the problem then. So I can go to these, select the mask, move it around, do the thing. Okay, so that does work. Now what happens when I select... I guess it does... There's not really a good way to measure the size. Shoot. So the size is a bit of an issue. Because I don't know how to just make the size parameter available for any one of the points that we make. So we have like a bunch of these.
I don't exactly know how to make sure. That when I select whatever mask I have enabled, again, I still need to figure out how I can add the settings into here. I feel like there is a way. Okay, well, the good news is we kind of solved the issue of selecting the mask. That's not a problem. It's just a matter of getting everything else to work. Man, I was really hoping to solve all this myself too, but I don't know. I might need external help here. This is so difficult. Okay, so when I put this in, no, not mask select, mask point head. It says, yeah, get tool and nil value. How do I do this? Okay, so comp, let's get current comp and then print the comp. Okay, of course it's vague as all get out. Oops. The comp is an active composition, but it can't get tools. So what is it? Hmm. I just really don't know. There's a get tool list, but I go back down to the index again. Let's see what all the gets are. Because clearly I just need to get a value, but well, maybe it's get data? Maybe that's what I'm supposed to try? So get data on the operator method. Maybe this is what I'm looking for. No, because it's not a comp. It's already when I'm in it. I need to get the node itself. So get data from this then. Yeah, let's try and get data then. See if that works. Maybe it's not. That's everyone. Select tools. Where's just regular get tool with the name? I don't want a list, I just want the tool itself. I'm just gonna ask again because I don't know where else to look. What is a link method actually, now that I think about it? What does it mean by link method? So it's not a link. There is no link to it. That's the problem. Man, I guess I could just use that. Let's see. All right, let's try it. Let's go ahead. What is the mask points add? Yeah. Yeah, so it finds it. Okay, so let's go ahead and implement this. Again, we'll take out comments. Might take out the prints too, but we'll just make sure it's working first. So at least I can see it that way. New mask point. Where'd that add it to? So it keeps wanting to add mask point 1, even though it already exists in there. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot to like completely check to make sure it was doing the right thing. Oh, it keeps wanting to make that its own variable. That's not what I want. Okay, well, we're part of the way there. Okay, I don't need this because it has the right thing. So once it has the node, then I need to... Is that when I go through the operator? I think that's when I do the operator. It wants to check and see if there's a list, but that's not the correct way to do it. Connect input, delete find main input. Get children list. Is there anything about combos? No. Oh, wait, maybe? Just didn't let it go long enough. No. Where'd it go? Oh, that's it. Okay, here it is. It doesn't appear to... You see, it's not getting the... Oh, wait a minute. What does it think it's doing when it's getting settings? Okay, hold on. I'm getting somewhere. Nah. Okay. Whoops. Nope, not save that. I just need to put it into my effects controls here. Okay, now what's it pulling? What? Really now? So, oh. I guess it would help if I, copied the whole command, not just part of it. Just grabbing a table. Great. Oh. We can actually see all the stuff. Wait a minute. Okay, so I can still see what I need to grab here. Why is my this in there? Well, let's see what it wants from that. What's not what it wants, what it gets from that. Okay, so it's just nil. Maybe it's not load settings that we want. Maybe it is. I don't know. Can I do get input? I'm gonna remove the spacer because that is throwing me off. No value there too. This is not supposed to be a string. Nope. Maybe get data. Let's try that. Gotta be something. Nil, 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 nil. No, 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 no. Okay, let's try that since I guess it does expect a string, so maybe. Nope, still the same. Oh my goodness. Is that an egg I see before me? Is that an egg? Great, I can't see who did the egg. I missed it. I didn't have the window pulled up. Oh, okay, Frozen Fusion, got it. Okay. We're gonna any in Premiere Pro. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Hey! Where?
Hey, Adam Bitish. Badum ching. How's it going? How's everything? How is life? That's good to hear. I'm ready to bang my head against the wall, trying to figure out how this stupid thing works. Life's good. Lot of exams for finals. I don't miss those days. That's for sure. So right now, is there a good YouTube to learn Adobe After Effects? I mean, you are asking on a DaVinci Resolve channel. I hope you know that. I mean, back when I learned After Effects, it was Video Copilot, and that wasn't even on YouTube. Andrew Kramer was like the king of After Effects tutorials. I don't know if that's still the case, but I prefer Fusion over After Effects, so I can't really help you too much in that specific department. But if you want to learn Fusion, I can help. So specifically, what I'm working on though is I'm trying to start dabbling. Oh, it's wonderful. It truly is. I do everything in Resolve, from editing to motion graphics, compositing, VFX, whatever. Obviously color grading and even audio I do. All in Resolve. It's wonderful. I'm not paying any subscription fees or anything, and even if I had the entire Adobe Creative Cloud for free, I would still choose the free version of Resolve over that. It's how much I enjoy it. But the other for digital came with the license, but it looks awesome. Oh well, there you go. You're even better off. That's perfect. Okay, so here's basically what's going on. So what I'm trying to do. So I have this custom tool that basically highlights something. This is a bad example because you can't really see it. And it's gonna freak out on me, of course it is. I need to figure out why it wants to bug like that, but there was something I did to make sure it like came back. I don't remember what it was. But anyways, I'm trying to make a quick highlight tool that essentially highlights a portion of the screen. I use it for like a lot of my Resolve tutorials, but I wanted to make the tool like available for anybody, and then I was like, what if I just made it a lot better? And so adding a lot of custom functionality to it. Okay, here we go. Now it starts working. Okay, so that moved it. Can I continue to move it? No. That's strange. I'm gonna have to figure out why it's doing that, because I need that part of it to work. It like wants to really think hard when I move the mask. Once it loads again, I'll show you what it's supposed to do. I'll show you with the old tool I made, and then I'll show you the advantages I have with this one. If I can get it all to work, of course. Come on. Come on. Come on. My guess is there's kind of a bug happening with, or like trying to load the expression or something like that. Let me see what Task Manager's doing here. Yeah, it's doing something, but I don't know what it's trying to do. This is not a difficult thing. So anyways, if I can get it to work, that would be great. If I can get it to work, that would be fantastic. Fantastic, yes. Okay, so note to self, don't move this right now, because it'd be broken. Maybe at the end of the day, I just need to figure out a different way to implement it. This one's taking a lot longer to fix itself. Goodness gracious. Why is it taking so much longer? Right, well, I got Task Manager opened up, so what you say we end some task here? Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to work on this offline. Because I'm doing things to it that it's not used to doing and aren't like natively there, kind of. But it's in order to like add a specific type of implementation that like isn't normally possible. But if I can get it to work, it'd be fantastic, and it's gonna make this tool really, really good. All right, so let me show the actual tool now, because now I can actually show it. Believe it or not. Okay, here we go. Okay, so the main purpose of this tool, let me just go back to the edit page real quick. All right, we'll just throw in another adjustment clip here. Okay. So the original version of this tool that I made, it's much more basic, but it fulfills what I needed it to. So I repeatedly used it for all my stuff. So it's basically a dynamic animation of a highlight tool. So at the beginning of the adjustment clip, it animates this magnifying square or rectangle up. And at the end of the adjustment clip, it brings it down. So depending on like what size I make this comp, it's where it animates the magnification down. So, and then here I have the custom parameters, and you know, I can switch this to fusion overlay. I can just easily move this around, and like, let's say I wanted to grab this part in the inspector, I could even disable the clip so I can much easier see what my mask is doing. So I could just do this right here and only highlight this area or something. So then I can turn it back on, see where it's highlighting, and then if it cuts off the screen, I can bring offset X over here and show that. I might need to bring center X over here. Yeah, that's better. So then I have this highlight tool, and the offset will automatically move it from its center point over to here. So as it animates up, it starts from there, but shoves it out to the left. So you have just like this easy highlight tool. And I can adjust the size of it too, which it'll also dynamically change from that point. So it's a really, really nifty tool that I've used in a lot of my tutorials. So, but you know, obviously this is very, very bare bones, stripped down. Like this is just the essentials of what I was using it for. It's not really a functional preset that somebody could use for a lot of different things. So that's why I started building this. And the big advantage that this has is it has a bunch of different controls. So obviously we have like a similar, like moving the mask around and stuff. But the other things that I'm adding to it is I can switch between using an ellipse or a rectangle. And because they are dynamically joined together, anywhere that I move this mask, or like if I change this size and stuff, if I switch back to the ellipse, it changes in size as well. And I can, you know, show this. If I move the rectangle, it moves the ellipse. So size dynamically changes with each other. So that way, if you move it or you resize the mask, both of them resize, so you don't have to like move it over if you decide you want to switch masks. And then there's a border around it, and let's see, what's my size at right now? Yeah, let's change that. Let's actually show something here. So let me just bring this down, make it a little bit easier to see. So let's say I wanted to have like a really thick border for whatever reason. So I could like increase this. Normally when you increase a border width, it goes over top of, well, not normally, you could do it either way, but you can toggle whether or not you want to be the border to be on top of the median or below it. So it's just a nice little toggle here. Really all that's doing is just switching these inputs on the border merge. So it switches them from foreground to background. So kind of a nifty thing. And then there's additional controls with being able to toggle a dimmer, so you can make it dim as you bring this way down so it's not like ugly. So you have a dimmer so that like when the animation starts, it dims, and so it just makes this highlighter stand out more. I can toggle a blur as well. I can turn it off or on. There's also a lens blur that I like to use, but that's studio only, so I still need to test and make sure that that works. You also have your animation time in seconds, so if I set the, and this changes dynamically with frame rate, so you don't have to worry about like if you use a slower frame rate, it moves slower. No, it's the same across any type of frame rate you'll use. So if it's 1 second, this is a 30 FPS time. Actually, I don't know what this timeline is. This is a 24 FPS. Yeah, so this is a 24 FPS timeline. So if it's set to 1 second, then the animation will take 24 frames of time to do the full animation. If I set this to 2 seconds, it'll take 48 seconds to do the full animation at the intro. So we go there, and that's the last frame of the animation. Then it goes like that, and then stays that way until the very end and fades right back out. So that's essentially the gist. There's another big feature I'm trying to implement right now, but it's causing me issues. I have part of it kind of starting to be functional, but I don't have like animating from point to point yet. But the idea is that I can add different points, so I can add more rectangle, ellipse, and size parameters, so that you can dynamically move them, or you can just pick a mask, move it somewhere, and then the actual mask that we're seeing here will move through them in order, and then you can space out how many frames in between each animation you want it to move. So that's kind of the goal for how I want it to work. That way, you're not just zooming in on one point and then zooming back out. If you need to zoom in on multiple things at the same time, then you can just do that. You can add points and dynamically shift them. So yep, and then if you realize you added too many points, you can remove them as well. So yeah, that's basically what the tool is. Obviously it's not completely working yet, still got some bugs to fix, but that's the tool. And once I eventually finish it, I will be releasing it for free. So what I might end up doing is figuring out a different way to add points, because it does not like the way I'm trying to do it right now. But I might just need to sleep on it. Okay, well, it's been fun. I should probably go to bed and actually figure out like what I'm going to do with my life with this, because it is not behaving the way that I was hoping it would quite yet. So still more work to be done, but I will get it. I will get it. And you guys will have a really fun tool. But in the meantime, same after a late snack, yeah. So yeah, really hoping this tool will help a lot of people and they'll get a bunch of use out of it. But as of right now, it's not ready yet. But yeah, if you guys want to stick around for a raid, we're gonna look for somebody to drop you guys off at. Ideally another Resolve editor, if I can find one. And we'll show them some love. Some livity love. Okay, do you know I'm streaming this way on late on Tuesdays? The time is a little bit finicky. But typically if I stream, well, there's not really any consistency now. But streaming late is something that I do somewhat frequently. So I'm kind of on the kick of like doing a stream a week-ish, sometimes two, trying to at least. You know, when I can actually stream what I'm editing. But yeah, And typically the format that I usually do with all my streams is like, even if I'm working on something and like crazy or whatnot, if there's any questions anybody has about Resolve, like feel free to ask at any point. I always try to have the streams feel like a very AMA style stream, in case there's certain topics that people want to talk about or anything, whatever works. Okay, I don't see anyone. No one's popping up just yet. I could go raid Biko again, or it's Biko again, Biko, whatever that is. Why not? Actually, I can't remember. Did I raid him before? I don't know. Anyways, I'm doing this. If you are on YouTube, this is the link for it as well.
Where?
That should show up for those of you on YouTube as a link. If you want to join in and raid, we got a fellow DaVinci Resolve editor that we're going to spread some love in. He's got some really cool stuff. So yeah, join me in the raid. And hopefully I'll see you guys soon. And we're gonna get this tool done at some point or another. I'm gonna figure this out. There is a way. Where there's a will, there's a Richard. All right, see you guys later. Have a great night.